Hello. Welcome. Hopefully the volume is okay. I don't have the settings saved from before or anything like that. Because it's a little difficult to save volume levels on YouTube, I suppose. Especially if you use it later. But anyway. Last week, I rated a lot of Splatoon music, and somehow I managed to go through approximately half of it. I ended up with a fairly even 50-50 split. So I guess now it's time to do the rest of it. There's a few fewer songs this time than before. But not by many. So if we go over here to the main scene. We can see again the tier list and the amount of songs ranked thus far. Many things are in B. Many things are everywhere, really. And we got to the point of Splatoon 3 single-player music. So I guess that's where we're starting. This song that was playing in the pre-stream is one we'll get to today as well. At some point. But the first set is, I believe, Octoplush is the name of the band. Yes, that's the level music in The Return of the Mammalians in Alterna. We did the Crater songs last time. So the first song is 9 out of Tension. Mission 1. Hopefully the audio is good, as mentioned. This was featured in the Return of the Mammalians trailer, as I recall. It's an alright song. It's not the best mission song in 3 by a lot. But where does it go? I have to sort of like remember where I was putting things before, too. It does set the stage, that's true. Like, it's clearly a weird remix of previous Octarian music and whatnot. So it's probably somewhere around other Octarian music, really. Probably... well, let's put it in... The now playing tier is not particularly useful now that I have to scroll so much. But, like, probably around here somewhere. I may be influenced by the fact that the video description compares this directly to Tentacular Circus, even though I don't really hear that much of a resemblance. But it's probably close. It's probably like right here. It's got some similarities to Octoling Rendezvous in like mood to me. Not that we're ranking based on mood or whatever, but I feel like that's probably about right. And I just know that there are other Splatoon 3 single-player songs that I prefer. So, next up is Underwater Neon. Which one is this? Ah, yeah, this one. This one's like a little bit Mega Drive. I think we talked briefly about Mega Drive's stuff at some point last time. I do like this one. This is Underwater Neon, Mission 2. I like how all of these have names in parentheses because they were previously like not named for a while, since the jukebox didn't get added to Splatoon 3 for a bit. I feel like this one is probably closer to like The Girl from Inkopolis or Shooting Starfish. Or maybe like around High B somewhere. I do like it. So let's say... I don't remember Buoyant Boogie that much, but I think probably like right here. Underwater Neon. Next up is Flop to It. Mission 3. Right, this. A slower paced stage theme. It kind of has the vibe of like if Splatoon had an evil rival team in like a Pokemon style evil team in it that wasn't just Deep Cut, because Deep Cut is kind of basically Team Rocket, but I don't know, it has like the vibes of like a Splatoon equivalent of Team Skull kinda in a way. I'm not sure what my basis is for that statement exactly. Until this part's a little bit different. But like, this is alright. I don't think I like it as much as the last two, so I'd probably put it... like, a lot of this is like me comparing it to other single-player stuff specifically. I feel like all the single-player stuff is clogging up B tier a bit. All the single-player, like, level themes. But, like, I think I like this more than, say, like, the starting levels and, like, the boss themes of a lot of things. So this is probably, like, around here. Somewhere around this section, I think. Middle of B. Next up, Smoke and Mirrors. This one. This is one that was, I believe, in several annoying puzzle-y levels, if I remember correct. Like, this is like the replacement for number 4 Dunno. Since the return of the Mammalians was very like Octo Expansion styled in terms of individual level design. I believe this was used in the same circumstances that Dunno was used in before, like, make the piles of boxes match each other types of things. If I remember correctly. And it is much better than Dunno because it doesn't give me anxiety. So it is at least, it has to be at least high C by that metric. Though Dunno is also here because of, like, it gets the mood it's going for. It's probably also B tier. Everything is B tier. Let's see. Say... A lot of this is like, I don't remember all these individual songs now that I've ranked so many as well. I'm gonna say... I feel like it's kind of close to the one we just listened to. Because a lot of my metric is like... I'm ranking things because I see like the boss themes here, and I'm like, the boss themes aren't really that good until like the last phase, and I didn't love the first level themes of 1 and 2, and so on. So I'm like, somehow this section here has become a baseline, I guess. I don't know. Ride or fry? As always, viewer opinions on all of these are welcome. Ah, this one. Just as a reminder, we are allowed to have a discussion about this. But of course you don't have to. I'm just saying. I like the intro on this one being like muffled and then fading in. This was used in a lot of like rail levels, so this was also in a lot of really annoying levels in Return of the Mammalians. Some of the rail levels in that were some of the most difficult in Splatoon 3. Like, for sure. There's a specific one I'm vaguely remembering, but not like completely remembering, that I think gave everybody I knew a lot of trouble. Somewhere in like mid-late game Alterna. Thankfully the music is pretty good. Though I like this one more than like the other Alterna level themes so far, I think. So let's say like, yeah. Let's say like right here-ish. A lot of this is like me going with my gut as a reminder. However, speaking of good Alterna music tracks, the next one I recognize by name, With Flying Colors. This is the stages where they give you, like, infinite specials. I'm forgetting the name of the special somehow. Hold on. Splatoon 3 special weapons. Zipcaster, I think? I think it's Zipcaster. Yes, it's Zipcaster. They give you this on infinite Zipcaster levels and maybe some other infinite special levels. This like goofy superhero type theme. This one is absolutely like A tier at the very least. And now it's got the Necrodancer shopkeeper in it, so like yeah, it's fantastic. But where does it go? Let's see. It's high A, I think. Maybe like there. I feel like I'm gonna have to like look up previous songs sometimes maybe. Like what was number 11 above again? Right, it's this one. There are some similarities here, I think. So yeah, this seems about right for with flying colors. Maybe like there. All right. Also ones I recognize, I believe. Seep and Destroy. I believe this is... Yes, it is. This is the meme one. This is Bang Bang Bang. By the way, how are the audio levels? I assume not a problem because nobody has said anything yet. This is probably S tier. How can you not? It's a meme for a reason. I'm gonna put it like up here, even, I think. Seep and Destroy is a great theme. It's very catchy. It's got a very funny thing to it. As I said, it's a meme for a reason. Great song. Marine Machines. Connect to the internet. I'm sorry? Hello? Is this still working? What? Well, there it goes. Okay. Is the stream still working? I'm just gonna ask it in the chat. Okay, because YouTube thought I was disconnected from the internet. And also, it's not loading the entire thing. I don't know why you're apologizing. I guess because you didn't reply immediately, but that's fine. Anyway, this is Marine Machines. It's kind of a nothing song. It's a little bit like mystery thinky music, but it's a little bit nothing, relatively. I'm gonna say it's better than the Oct song that gives me anxiety, but it's in the same set of music. Speaking of Oct songs, sort of. Number 35, Caught. This song, the naming scheme, this is not a song by Oct, Deadfish. However, it is named as if it were, which made me very interested in it and like excited about it when I first saw the song names, because I like Oct a lot. But it's like an alright song. It's very like suspense. Well, that's what the description of the YouTube video here says, so not my original thought exactly, but it's very like sneaky. This is a stealth mission type of song. It's alright. There's like more to it as it goes. It's not kind of an empty song like Marine Machines was. Oh yeah, this part. I'm gonna say low B, maybe. As before, my metric of I think this is better than the boss theme is most of the time is happening a lot. I'm finding that a lot of my songs are going to be ranked in like clusters, but I guess that makes sense. Okay. Don't flinch. That's the song name, not an instruction. It's percussion. I don't really remember the context for this one. Probably other like stealth adjacent missions in the later parts of the campaign. Maybe like the low ink tank ones. It's got the vibe of that, but I don't remember the exact context of it. This is a weird dissonant one in a way that doesn't like super work. It gets the mood. I'm gonna put it with the salmon run stuff, I think. Like, this is around here. I don't love it. I'm gonna say nah on that one. It's still going. It's very experimental, but not something I'd listen to on its own, really. Mission Clear Alterna. It's a very good jingle. I think honestly, this gets to be another S-rank jingle, I think. Jingles are rated a little bit differently. This one is only under Octo Expansion due to like the emotional attachment of Octo Expansion. But also, like the Octo Expansion one, this is a leitmotif used in a different song. Like, Test Passed is used in Fly Octo Fly, and Mission Clear Alterna is used in a song that we'll see soon, but not this one. Splatoon 3 Deep Cuts theme for their intro cutscene. I assume. Yep, it's about what I expected. Speaking of Team Rocket, Deep Cut's introduction cutscene is pretty funny, and I do love that they're in the story as like villains for part of it. It's about what you'd expect though. It's kind of like the news theme but menacing. So like, where did I put the... There's Anarchy's Flatcast right there. And meeting the new Squid Beak Splatoon. I do like this more than those. So probably at least like here. Somewhere. That seems fair. Maybe higher than that even. Maybe I'll move it up. Why the heck not? Tier lists are about impulse and not judgment, right? Anyway. Surprise and shine. This is the boss fight theme against them. Easily the best of the standard boss fight themes. I kind of forgot they all had the same boss fight music, but I guess it makes sense. This is phase 1. There are, of course, multiple phases. This is a boss fight theme that feels almost complete in phase 1, though, for once. So... skipping ahead to phase 2. And phase 3. Like, there's a lot to this song, more than a usual boss theme has. Skipping ahead a little bit in phase 2 again. Okay, phase 3. Imagine if it made me rank all the phases individually. But this is definitely the best, like, standard boss theme of the 3. So, probably, like, IV? This part's good. Let's say, like... let's say... here. That'll work. Now for another jingle. Treasure obtained. I don't like it as much as the regular mission clear, but it is also a leitmotif. So as far as jingles go, probably like closer to, I put it next to the Onward jingles. Maybe under them. Reformation. This is probably a cutscene theme. Oh, this is when Marie becomes their boss, right? They're reforming. This is a goofy comedy scene. Hello, welcome. There's not a lot to this one, so I guess I can't put it super high. But it's like a cutscene theme. It does what it needs to do. It's doing that sort of thing. So it's definitely a C. Let's say... I mean... around... It's above the Wii U menu startup theme. High praise. Combining the treasures. Oh yeah, there is a channel point challenge that I did. I don't know what it means. So this is a very short cutscene theme of when you're combining all the treasures into the giant, like, razor or whatever was going on in Return of the Mammalians. It's not, there's not much to this. I'm gonna say this is like bottom of sea. Probably. It's like here. But also hello and welcome to anyone I haven't said that to. Something like that. And then the cutscene thing directly after that, when the hair is removed. Which I cannot immediately find. It's labeled here as so smooth, but I do not see it, because if you Google Splatoon, if you search Splatoon 3 so smooth, you get like compilation clips of people being like, I played the game so smooth. Check it out. So it's also not on this playlist. I'm just gonna assume that this is about the same as the one we just heard, because I cannot find it. And it's probably like a 20-second cutscene piece. If it wasn't even, it might have even just been part of what we just heard. Thrilling corporate news. What do you mean full mix? Why is this 12 minutes? I guess this happens often? Let me double check. Rocket intermission. Oh, that's what this is. This is like in between the rocket stages. Okay. Right. This is the little segments in between individual levels of the finale. So, intermission 1. Skip ahead. Intermission 2. It gets a little bit clearer and more involved as you progress up the missile, the rocket. It's got the happy little workers motif in it because Grisco is evil. Intermission 3. People are still to this day divided on whether or not Mr. Grizz being an actual bear was fine or not. Many are disappointed in the revelation, though we're not exactly to that part of the themes yet. Intermission 4. I mean, this is another song that, like, it does a great job of setting the tone. It's not a song I would listen to outside of how it's setting the tone. Especially because it gets more distorted and less listenable deliberately. This is the final intermission. So I'd say this probably goes like around the lower end of the wait, what did I just put? No, this is not it. That's something else. This goes around the low end of the salmon run stuff. It's there to set a tone, but it's not particularly listenable otherwise. Infiltration. Not infiltration. Infiltration. Rocket Stage 1. The stealth one where you have no weapon. Grizz is some sort of bear-like being, though perhaps no longer a regular bear. Yeah, you're in the filtration system. That is the bit. I like this song a lot. It's a great, like, little stealth, sneaky song. I've definitely deliberately listened to this on loop before. It's the right sort of, like, subdued or relatively minimal song for what it's doing. So I think this one is gonna go maybe surprisingly high for me. But where exactly? Probably like here-ish. High B. Maybe surprising. Something like that. Hide and Sleek. One of the two formerly single-player only deep cut themes. Which is also a really good song. It's quite good. There it is. There's the stage clear theme. There it is. If you take a stage clear jingle and put it into a regular song, you immediately win me over. It's a free trick as a music composer. So this is definitely, like, I'm gonna say A, even. Sure, heck it. High A. Oh wait, no wait, that wasn't it. That was something else. I'm getting mixed up. What did I? Smeared Canvas is the next one. I keep forgetting I put something in the now playing bit. Smeared Canvas is the one after this. Smeared Canvas was also recently... Oh, this is the Grand Festival version. That's different, apparently. Yeah, it is. Okay, it didn't have an intro. Is Smeared Canvas Grand Festival version on this? It's probably basically the same, right? Seems like it's probably the same. And there's the treasure get theme. That's also in there. They did it twice this time. This is also a really good song, but I think I don't like it as much as Hide and Sleek, actually. Though it is also reused as a Splatfest theme, or it was recently. I don't think I like this one as much as the last one, so... It's also good, though. Let's say... lower A, maybe. High B. Put it next to their boss fight theme, maybe. That seems fine for now. Alright, time for more cutscene themes. Mr. Grizz appears. He sure does. He's known to appear. He's here. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all of it. Well, it sure is what it is. He's known not to appear. Oh, my mistake. That's true, he only does it like once. This is so nothing. This can go with the other nothing alternate cutscene themes. Like, they serve their purpose, but it's not like a thing to listen to otherwise. Rocket launch. I just realized I typed me Grizz appears instead of my. Splatoon 4 will feature Mr. Grizz again, but he will be a pirate. Rocket liftoff. Right. This part. The like dissonant mood of this is pretty funny. It's also weird out of context. Where do I put this on the list? That's it. Maybe like here, it's funny to me. Further cutscene themes. This one might also be one I cannot find easily. Go Agent 3. I assume this is a continuation of this one, essentially. And it is not an easy one to find on account of the search algorithm. Maybe maybe I can find it here somewhere. No, this one like skips that. Okay, so this one gets skipped over in playlists. So I'm going to just say it goes next to the one we just heard again. Wherever I put that. I'm gonna say this goes like here, probably. Is this... Yeah, this is the final boss against Gru's theme. Bear with me. This is another example of, like, I really like how weird this one is. It's, like, really striking. It's, like, very dissonant, like, in terms of, like, mood and what the song does eventually, and, like, chaotic, and very interesting to fight a final fight to. Like, it's deliberately completely off with the tempo right now. But this is, like, weird in a way that I would listen to on purpose, and not, like, weird in a way that only just kind of fits, like, the moment it's happening. Like, I might listen to this often, probably, but it sure is interesting. I think it gets a little more cohesive in phase 2 and 3. Phase 1 here is weird, as you can hear. Phase 2, I'll skip ahead. I don't think I like it as much as, like, other final boss themes, but I do like it a lot. It's great for, like, inflicting a sense of panic and urgency. And also being, like, darkly comedic, maybe? Maybe that's a way to describe it. Phase 3. It is really fun, yeah. I think it gets A, just because of how fun it is. But, like, not, like, middle of A, maybe. Like... yeah, I agree. Somewhere up here. This is one that's, like, difficult to place because it's so different, but it works so well. So let's say, like, here-ish in A. Calamari Incantation 3 mix. I mean... it's obvious, this one. It goes directly above Calamari Incantation 2, which is directly above Calamari Incantation 1. It's free. It's really cool that it's like everybody teaming up and Octavio's there and like and all that. It's good. DJ Octavio featuring the Squid Sisters and Deep Cut is specifically how it's credited. I love Splatoon as well. You might be surprised by this. We have to listen to the whole thing. God, like the deep cut elements being added into it are fantastic. At some point, Shiver's gonna start wailing in the background. Yeah, it's fantastic. Would I put this above any of the DJ Octavio themes? Is my question. Maybe Bomb Rush Blush? DJ Octavio? Maybe I Am Octavio? Maybe? It's somewhere in the Octavio range. It is also Octavio, so that's fair enough. It might even be higher than that, the more I'm listening to it. But then again, ebb and flow is there. Ah, heck it. It's still an Octavio song, so this is still the Octavio block. I'm like kicking my foot to the rhythm, so I can't place it that low in the highest tier. There she goes. He's hollering. As she do. Still going. Now it's loot, I think. More or less. Yeah. Credits theme of Splatoon 3. Wave goodbye. Admittedly, I don't really remember this one. Because you only hear it like once, because it's a credits theme, so... And it didn't stick with me as much as some of the other credits themes, probably. But it's still, like, it's really good, because it's a credits theme. But where does it go? Probably somewhere in B. Their voices are really quiet in this song, which I didn't remember. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna cheat and just say it's basically probably as good as Fresh Start. And then I'm gonna leave it here for a second while I be right back. Hello, I'm here again. Just in time for the song to end. Does this do anything wacky in like the last few minutes? Not really. So, next up, Anarchy Poisons. I'm guessing I will probably immediately find a mix that is all of them. Yes. So, Anarchy Poisons is the individual songs that Deep Cut has when they're floating around on platforms in the early part of a Splatfest. So, yeah, I've got individual ones here. All right. Starting with Bird Mix, Shiver's version. Anarchy Poisons is interesting because, like, all of these combine into Anarchy Rainbow, and that's, like, the entire point. So they're not as good individually because they combine into Anarchy Rainbow. But, like, they're all fine, probably. But, like, where are they? And that's about it for, like, Bird Mix. I feel like all of these get placed together regardless. Snake Mix, Fry's part of the song. It really, like, highlights their individual musical styles so that you can, like, notice them when they're all combined, I guess. So, like, it's a cool idea. So where do I put it? I think I know where to put it, maybe. But let's also listen to the Boar Mix, Big Man. I think these collectively go, like, low B. Somewhere around here. Because, like, they get bonus points for combining. Now, I don't know which one is individually best. Let's put Big Man. Big Man, try Shiver. Sure, why not? But then we get Anarchy Rainbow. I do like the Big Man portion of this. Probably the most. But then we get Anarchy Rainbow. Easy. S. I had to look up what that word means, but it's correct. Fantastic introduction to, like, Splatoon 3 as a whole. And, like, to Deep Cut as a whole. In one of the earliest trailers, they were like, and we confirmed that Splatfests are returning. And then they played this entire song. Or rather, they played this entire song and then said Splatfests were returning. And it was incredible. Honestly, better than regular ebb and flow, maybe? Not better than Fly Octo Fly ebb and flow, but like, it's really dang good. The rankings blend together a little bit at the highest part of S. Incredible song. That seems fine to me. Suddenly, we're moving into the lobby themes. Soak and Stomp, Splatfest Day 2. Is this separate from regular Soak and Stomp, actually? Or is that just... or is there a regular? I don't see a regular. So... probably this is just Splatfest only, actually. This is fine. This song is like, okay. It's not bad. It's just not Anarchy Rainbow, which we just listened to. I'm gonna say... like, I'm not very excited by this song, truthfully. It's fine. So, like... maybe there, I guess. That's fine. Splatfest opening deep cut. Let's see. Let's just try Splatoon 3 Splatfest opening. There it is. Maybe the best opening theme? I feel like. I do like this one. Where did I put all these Splatfest openings, is my question now. I gotta find them. It has that, like, really long lingering section in all of them because, like, it has to make sure the thing loads, but that doesn't usually play. That's fair. Where are the openings? I can't find them. There's regular opening. Splatfest opening, Splatfest opening. Goes here. I don't know if I would say that the Splatfest opening is better than, like, other songs around it. Fins in the air. One of the two Splatfest themes from Deep Cut that was there at the start of the game. And the one I don't like as much, but it's still pretty good. So probably... I don't think I'd say A. I think this is close to Smeared Canvas, honestly. That seems reasonable. However, like, we've heard this one plenty, probably. However, this other one, Till Death Do Us Part. I love this theme a lot more than that one. So I think this is like S. Somewhere. Heck it. High S. Next to Anarchy Rainbow. I like this one to make up nonsense fake lyrics to it once. Not really nonsense, but I like Till Death Do Us Part a lot. It might be my favorite deep cut song or one of them. So it kind of has to go there. Liquid Sunshine featuring Ian BGM. Who could that be? Is the next one. This is a later Splatfest theme. By the Squid Sisters and Ian BGM. Big Man in Disguise. This is one I haven't heard as much because I didn't play like a ton after it was added. It's good though. Who could that be? Never heard this voice before in my life. This is really good though. I think I put it high A. No, the Betrayal is next. Well, not... The Betrayal is a few later. No, the Betrayal is a while later on this list, actually. It's down here. But yes, Betrayal. I'm gonna say... here. Ish. Yeah, this is the act of betrayal. Later on is the retaliation. Now or Never deep cut version. Well, there's the Grand Fest. There it is. Somehow I locked myself into putting every Now or Never in A, just by virtue of being Now or Never. Which is an important song, I guess. But where does this one go relative to all the other ones? I may be biased in favor of it, perhaps. This is it's probably near the top of them, regardless. So that's fine. Ego Overboard. What the heck is this? Oh, this is if you win during Splatfest, probably. Yep. It's fine. What was Fest Zest again? Is that's not winning during... That is winning during Splatoon 2 Splatfest. Got it. Okay. So... But that one has like pearl wrapping and it's fun. So this is below that at least. It's fine. I didn't know about this ominous part for when it's loading. Like, slightly ominous. I don't know if Fest Zest should be above some of the, like, ambient story music, but... I'm gonna actually move some stuff that was already rated. Just move Fest Zest down a little bit and then put Ego Overboard next to it. So that's like the first time I've moved something down that was last time, I think. Still Swimming is when you lose during the fest then. Or rather, when the other team wins, because of how it's presented. Wait. There's an extra part after it that does this. That's better than the rest of it, and you never hear it. Weird. Wait. Wait, really? Is that... Huh? Hold on. That's like a motif with something else that we heard. I think. Weird. That is somewhere. One of the better You Lost the Other Team Won themes, I guess. Plus that like secret motif in it, if that's accurate and not just a weird version of it that I found for some reason. Because that was listed as like post-release content. Is that like Grand Fest version specifically that I found accidentally? Or something? Well, it was close enough anyway. Where do I put this? I think, like, the lowest battle defeat is down here. So where's, like, the regular You Lost a Fight theme for 3? Gotta look for Seaside. There's the opening. That's over here. Okay. So I'm gonna say it's like here. That's fine. City of Color 2023 version. Well, regular City of Color is like up here somewhere. It's right there. So, by virtue of being the same song but like a different version, basically we have to decide which version of it is better. They're not different enough for me to separate them further in the list, I think. I think I'm kind of more inclined towards the original City of Color. Because I just think the instrumentation might be a little bit better. A little bit, like, less... The mixing is a little bit better to me in the original version, I think. Because 2023 version makes some of the backing instruments louder. This is the original right now. And then let's go back to 2023. There's like a more of a focus on the instruments in the back as opposed to the vocals in a way that I think is a little bit less what I prefer. I think I like the original slightly more. Tomorrow's nostalgia today. This is the second the music the Squid Sisters perform in the latter half of the Splatfest in Inkopolis Plaza. Whereas City of Colors in the first half. Oh yeah. By the way, I changed the hourly automated messages. There's now a list that can appear, like 5 different ones. Hopefully that link works. I don't know why there's a bracket there. Is there supposed to be a bracket there? I don't think there is. Well, whatever. I can't check it at the moment. So tomorrow's nostalgia today. Not a song I've heard that much. It's pretty alright. I don't like it as much as City of Color. Maybe like high B? Putting it close to like Wave Goodbye and Fresh Start, perhaps. I'm not sure if I like it that much, but... Put it a little bit lower. Something like that. Now we're in the lobby music. This album art that is displayed here for the lobby music is like just the generic lobby music theme. Syncopated. This is the lobby music that is the closest to the Splatoon 1 and 2 lobby music in terms of like mood, theme, genre. Like this is what would be playing in Splatoon 3 lobbies if they were the same as the lobbies from the first 2 games. I think. Like, if we compare, I think Without a Doubt is the Splatoon 2. Yeah. It's this, but for 3. So I like it a little bit more than that, and maybe a little bit more than like a battle victory theme, maybe. Put it around here somewhere. But like, that might be a little unfair to it, I don't know. But there's way better lobby music is the thing. Crab and Go. I assume this is the theme for the food truck equivalent, which is why there's a billion versions of it. And I see all the different versions of it before... Oh, right, there it is. It's fine. It's not a theme you're designed to hear a lot, but apparently they have different versions of it for every, like, special fest, which I didn't know. I'm gonna put this one pretty low, though. Like, there. Ish. There's not a lot going on here. You're not supposed to be hearing this for too many minutes at a time. Drip feed. This is also kind of similar to Syncopated, Without a Doubt Out, and Lobby. But there's a little more to it. It's got a little bit more like funkiness to it. I like it well enough. I think maybe this one goes in a bit higher C. Like, a little above like the welcome and character creation type musics. Something like that. Maybe a little bit higher. Something like that, I think. Heliocentry City. Now we're getting into the better lobby music. It's still lobby music, so like it's a little bit more laid back. There's a little less going on with it. But the lobby music just in general, like with the way the Splatoon 3 lobby is structured, allowed them to experiment with more like genres and styles of music, because they had to make a whole bunch of different music that wasn't suited for fighting necessarily. So like, as a whole, I really appreciate the lobby music set of songs in a way that might elevate some of them in the list a bit. So I think this one is... I think this one goes up here. Maybe. Something like this. Like, there's arguably not a whole lot to it. But, like, I appreciate the different moods that the lobby music allows them to have. Fuzzy Dazzler. This is a little bit more like regular mood for lobby music, though. This is one I kind of forgot about. I'm gonna say this one's like here. Like, it's a little more interesting than Syncopated, but I don't like it as much as Drip Feed or Heliocentry City. Skip ahead a little bit. Is there anything else this one does? Not really. Blop Bop. This is also... Okay, I said a lot of the lobby themes allow them to experiment more, but a lot of them are kind of the same ballpark as the original songs. Now that I hear some of them again. This one's got a little bit. I'm gonna say this one goes around like... around here. Around here. Now, when they do experiment with these a lot, some of them are really fun, Gilded Cage. Oh yeah, this one. This is one of the more, like, experimenting with the genres of lobby theme. And, like, an instrument that they don't really use elsewhere in Splatoon, a specific sort of piano sound. This one goes up on... This one is relatively higher on the list, I think. Let me double check Heliocentry City again. Gotta get a more direct comparison. I think I like Gilded Cage a little bit better. Alright, Dressed to Krill. Okay, this is... I feel like every time a new lobby theme shows up, my words get less and less true, because this is also similar to a lot of them. But, like, probably about... So it'll probably go around, say, Drip Feed. Skip ahead a little bit. Yeah. Double check Drip Feed. Yeah, so it's at least above that one. Slick Moves. Alright, now we're doing something different with the lobby music again. This might be the first lobby music to go into B. Oh wait, no, Soak and Stomp is there. I'm a little unsure about Soak and Stomp being there relative to some of these, but this is better than that. This sounds like a level where you play as Rouge the Bat in Sonic Adventure 2. And you have to find the Gemeralds. That's what this is. So, where do we put this? I think like here-ish. High B. I like what they're doing with some of the more different lobby themes a lot. Belly Flop. Is this the funny one? Yes. This is the one that sounds like a shitpost remix of Tide Goes Out a little bit, if I remember right. Maybe not Tide Goes Out, it might have been Tide Goes Out, it was something. I forget which part of it makes me think that. But this is the funniest lobby theme? There it is. That's the part that makes it sound like a Tide Goes Out remix. Where the heck do you rank this? This is like I said, this is the most shitpost coded song in the game. By a fair margin, I think. I kind of like it. So I don't know what to do with this one. Where the heck? Low B, maybe? Let's say, like, here. Low B, because, like, it's got a lot of experimental, wacky, funny humor value to me. Guilty. I had to, like, lean in to read that one. Guilty, but, like with a gill. Okay, this is more similar to other Splatoon lobby themes again. At the start. It's got a little bit more going. It's got like a very different tone, even though it's similar. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit more to it. Let me compare another lobby theme. Let's go back to Dressed to Krill for a second. I think it's probably around here. However, Pour It On. The one I've been playing in the pre-stream for these two. Probably my favorite lobby theme. One of the most, like, different in tone and style. I like this song a lot. So this one's like at least A. I'm gonna put it all the way up here. In between the City of Color versions, maybe. Maybe higher. I'm gonna have to compare with some of the other things in A and try to make a more precise judgment on this one. Let me check Sandcastles again. Right. I think I like this. I think I like Pour It On more than Sandcastles. But I do. Sandcastles is neat as like a first impression to what was Maritime Memory again? That's like the Splatoon 1 credits, maybe? Yeah, it is. Okay. I think that's probably fine for Pour It On. Let me double check 13 Shade as well. Right. That one has to stay higher. Lobby Terminal. It's gonna be not much. This is when you're interacting with the terminal. I feel like by its nature, it's basically in the same set as the Grab and Go music is. And there's not a lot to say about it. It's like a really short loop for when you're interacting with one specific point. The Shoal Splatoon 3. I need to double check the Shoal Splatoon 2 to see if this is even like that different. Okay, it's different. It's much more listenable. So at least here, I think I like this one significantly more than the version in 2. But like, how much more? Here-ish, maybe? Table turf music. Deck, or no, level selection. Thank you for banning the cheap viewer spot. There's not a lot to the level selection. I think this evolves as you are selecting more, so... Same range as that. Like, deck selection is this with another layer, probably? Okay, that's a bit more. Is that the deck selection? There's a deck editing. No, is that the card list? This is deck edit. Okay, so let me check. We got deck selection, main, 3 turns, win, draw, card list. Okay, so which of these is card list and which one of these is... I think this is the deck selection theme. So... I do like it. Probably like there... Maybe... I mean, maybe higher. Say like here. I have a soft spot for table turf a little bit. So... that's probably fine. I never did like the PvP table turf, but I did do a lot of grinding for table turf level against the computer for no reason. Table turf main theme. I wonder if table turf is going to come back in the next game, assuming they make another one, which they probably will, logically. It feels like it'd be weird if table turf didn't come back, but then again, Squid Beats didn't come back in 3, so who knows? It is a mystery. It's fine, I think. You can tell that it's like Splatak, but like different. So it's also the kind of song that it's a song I heard a lot, so I kind of got tired of it maybe a little bit too. But that said, I would say probably like high C. Maybe low B? Let's say like right there. 3 turns remaining. Also known as table turf now or never. Hey, we're getting through these at a pretty decent pace. I think I'm gonna place this one right next to the one we just heard, because I feel like they're kind of like a companion. It's kind of like a companion piece. I think that makes sense to me. Table turf wind theme. Yeah, I like them. They're not like my favorite thing ever. This is the wind theme. There's not a lot to it. So it's got a little bit. It's got more to it than I thought, but still, I'm gonna say like it's above Salmon Run. Loss or draw theme. This feels like race results. Like if there were a kart racer of some sort. Like this feels like it'd be after the jingle that corresponded to whatever place you got. And then it was showing everyone's score or time. This would be playing them. Feels more like that than you lost a card game. I'm gonna say like here. I like this more than the wind theme somehow. Card list. Wait, was that the one I ranked as the deck song, or was that a different one? Okay, I think I might have mixed them up. So this one is labeled Card Select. And then this one is labeled as both Edit Deck and Card List. Is the XZ's joke going to die at any point, or is this just going to be a bit forever? I'm gonna put this, in the interest of I don't know which one is really which, and they're both pretty alright, I'll put them together as a little cheat. Anyway, it's Yoko time. Skablam! Wait, that's a Nintendo Live version of it. Hold on. Skablam! I skipped ahead a little bit. It's not pronounced like that. This was used as one of the patch trailer themes. And it is also the return of Yoko from Ink Theory, now leading the band Yoko and the Gold Bazookas, as previously mentioned. So this is described as a side project at first. Also, this is the first extra battle music that they added. Like, before this patch, it was like the same 7 songs over and over. So like, Yoko just kicked down the door and started playing ska music everywhere. And it's fantastic. This is at least A. I am slightly biased in favor of Yoko due to my recent Splatoon theories as well, but also I like this sort of music a lot. I'm gonna say like high A. Even. Maybe S? No, high A. High A. Top of A. For now. God. Shiver Stars Earth. We all know this. Three Horn Circus. The next Yoko and the Gold Bazookas song. I don't think I like this one as much as Skablam. But it's still good, and it still gets points for like finally adding new music to the game. So maybe like lower in A. Well, it has this part too. I'll say there. Rockagilly Blues. As the song title implies, it's a bit more rockabilly than ska, I suppose. I'll put this one... probably just next to Three Horn Circus, really. I like these. I like this set of 3. Oh yeah, this part makes it better. Yeah, this is still good. I like Yoko and the Gold Bazookas more than Ink Theory, and I like all of their songs a decent amount. Now we're back to some lobby music that was added later. Pop and Schlock. Lobby music that I've barely ever heard, because at this point I was like only playing the game during Splatfests. Or Side Order. But this song's also good. One of the better lobby themes, probably. Let's see, what was Slick Moves again? Right, that one. I think I like this one better than Slick Moves. So at the very least there. Gonna move it higher. High B, honestly. Clashing colors. Also a lobby theme. Weird one. Very weird one. Interesting. I'm gonna say it goes around here. Sure. Dorsal slicer. A later lobby theme, but still a relatively more regular one. There's more to it. Let me compare to... I feel like this wouldn't be entirely out of place as an Advance Wars CO theme. Honestly. Let me compare to Fuzzy Dazzler. Okay. And some of the other ones. Drip Feed again. Guilty again. I think this one goes at least above Guilty. Maybe like... here. I feel like some of my choices are somewhat arbitrary, but that's the nature of a tier list of 347 things. I forget the name of this band. Rip, Stop, and Go is the song name. Ah, this is H2O, I think, is the name of the band. Yeah, H2O. This was in an announcement trailer for Drizzle season, apparently. So this was another battle theme. One I haven't heard in context. I like it better than Seaside music. So... Let me double check Splatoon Seasick. This was from 2. Right, this one. I think I'm gonna put Rip Stop and Go like above Splatack Seaside at least. Because I liked it. And then their other song, Aquasonic. I think this one's also alright. I don't like it as much. Well, no. Okay, now with this part, this sounds like a different Sonic type of Sonic theme almost. Parts of this sound like an opening level for Sonic the Hedgehog himself. A little bit. Let's say there. I could see Sonic running on a loop. Anyway. Big Betrayal. Oh, this is the official Nintendo version. That works too. Big Betrayal by Deep Cut. Which is very funny to me because this is Deep Cut roasting Big Man for collabing with anybody in a way that very specifically reminds me of like any given video slash song remix by Iosis. It's specifically like the heavy focus on dialogue in the start of the song that leads into singing. It's like this is a Toho remix type of song, or that FOE song, kinda. It's very good. It's also very funny because when they get to the actual singing part, first of all, there's not an actual translation of what the singing means, only like the dialogue. But also, Big Man is singing about this, like they're all singing it. Big Man is also singing. Something about Big Man joining in with whatever this untranslated roasting of him is about is quite funny. So, I do really like this song. This also plays during Splatfests, after they added it, by the way. So, this goes somewhere. Oh, this is a louder video, I think. But, this goes... I like this more than Fins in the Air and Smeared Canvas, so I think it has to go like up here somewhere. Or... let's say there. Mid-A. Okay, now we're in some weird ones. Ego Overboard Bird Mix? What do you mean? When is there a Shiver winning only version of... When are there individual versions of Ego Overboard and Still Swimmin'? These I don't recognize and I don't know where to find them. So I'm just going to put them next to... I'm going to find Ego Overboard and I'm going to put every version of Ego Overboard together. Just by default. Because I'm going to assume it is similar. Because I don't know where this exists or how to find it. So... we can assume that these are all relatively the same. And same with Still Swimmin', which I think was down here somewhere. Yeah. I'll just assume. And then we'll move on to one that I can actually find, Daybreaker Anthem. After the end of a Splatfest, but before the results are revealed, apparently. Added later. This is one I haven't heard in context either, unless they played it at Grandfest during that period. Because I didn't play a whole lot of Splatoon 3 later on. Splatoon 3 multiplayer later on in its life. Oh, the ones that I could not find, so the victory and loss themes for Splatfests are Ego Overboard for winning and Still Swimmin' for losing. These allegedly have Bird Mix, Snake Mix, and Boar Mix versions, as in individual versions of the victory and loss themes for Shiver, Fry, and Big Man. But I don't remember that existing, and I assume they're all pretty similar anyway. Daybreaker Anthem's alright. It's not like my favorite. So... okay, hold on. Let's put Daybreaker Anthem somewhere first. This is sort of like a credits theme that isn't a credits theme. It's alright, I like it well enough. I'm gonna say this is... it's around here. I hadn't heard it before. I like it. Alright. Thank you for the link. Let me see. Ah, during the Shiver, Fry, and Big Man Splatfest, everyone had their own version. I see. Interesting. That makes a lot of sense. I did not play during that Splatfest. I voted for Big Man, and then I didn't play the game. So let's see. We'll start with Ego Overboard. Wherever I put that. It's difficult to find stuff in... okay, Still Swimmin's there. Ego Overboard was higher. Okay. So. Shiver. This might be... I'm going to lower the volume preemptively. Okay. The shiver vocals make it funnier. So we'll move that up. Ego overboard fry. Okay, I like these individual versions more than the regular one, actually. So is probably more than Fest Dust. Just because it's a fun little extra bit of character. And Big Man. Alright. Yeah, there's a bunch of other variations. I'll keep these pages open. Just in advance. Alright, so still swimming down here. Shiver. Alright. Fry. I still don't like these that much. They'd add a little bit. Big Man. Sure. They don't move around too much, but they add a little bit. Alright, so Anarchy Rainbow Splatoween. We're getting into a lot of like very specific versions of things I haven't heard. Yeah? It's time to get spooky. I think it's fun, but I think it detracts from the song. I don't believe this is as good as regular. So we have to base it on that, first of all. It's slightly minor key-in parts, that's also pretty funny. How much does this knock it down for me, though? It's still Anarchy Rainbow, so it can't be that much lower. Say low. Let's say low S. Variant of Anarchy Rainbow that is funny, but I don't prefer it over... Okay, the evil laughter is pretty good. Hold on. Let me get another sample of that. Yeah, alright. You won me back a little bit. Let's say like there or so. I like it. I think there's a little bit too much added to it in comparison to regular. Though it's growing on me rapidly the more I listen to it. So maybe it's just directly under regular, actually. Yeah, that's fine. It grew on me quickly. I'm easily influenced by funny squid laugh, I guess. Deeper's Creepers, which I assume is the Splatoon lobby theme? Pretty good name. Okay, Deeper's Creepers is the day 2 Splatoon lobby theme. Possibly by Bloody Hook, if one of the videos I saw was correct. Why did this make me think of Lego Racers? That's pretty specific. Like, only part of it kinda did. But alright, this is pretty good. I do love a good spooky music. Yeah, Lego Racers does have a spooky song in it somewhere. This is like spooky clown lobby theme, and I love it. Kinda. So let's say, like... I'm a bit of a sucker for funny, spooky noise. Let's say it's at least up there. Hold on, let me look at the Lego Racers OST. This is a bit of a sidetrack, a side tangent. Maybe not quite. I thought this was spookier. There must be a spookier one somewhere. There it is. It's a little bit. I would think I was like combining those two in my mind. Anyway, Crab and Go Splatoween, great. What if your food was spooky? Woo! It's significantly better? Now this is also kind of Lego Racers core. Why is this a significant improvement? Let's say at least up here. Why is this like an entire thing? It keeps going. Okay, this is... I like the spooky theremin type noise. What's the regular? I'll go back to that one in a second, once this is done. This song has specifically made me imagine a character who will only eat food if it is spooky. Similar to how Entrapta will only eat food if it is tiny. What? There's a little jazzy bit in it! Why is this a full song? Also, why am I cute? What did I do? What the hell? Okay, hold on. What? Hold on. Nope. Give me the jazzy part again. There we go. Nope. It's about to happen. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, this is like way better than regular Grab and Go. Let's compare. It's a little bit pepper steak. Grab and Go regular. This is it. That's all it is. Okay, so that was like way better. I might even put this in B because it's got a funny jazzy Halloween theme to it. But this is regular. It's like nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna put Crab and Go Splatoween unreasonably. Yeah, they are not the same song at all. This is gonna go like unreasonably high. Perhaps. Like, I'm just gonna say arbitrarily, it goes right there. Ego Overboard Splatoween. Alright, let's go back to the Ego Overboard page. Zombies versus skeletons versus ghost. Yes! They do the lap every time? That's fantastic. Alright, so that's the best version of Ego Overboard, but it's still Ego Overboard. Also, it gave me Azure Dreams vibes. I'm getting a lot of weirdly specific vibes from things. That I might have to explain. You know what? Yeah, this gets to go next to Crab and Go Splatoween. Let's hear it again. Great. Azure Dreams soundtrack. Another derail a little bit. Actually, extended Azure Dreams Tower themes will work. Not now. Where's the spooky one? This is one of the spooky ones. This will give you the general idea of where I might have located the vibes a little bit. Still swimming Splatoween though. Let's see. Still swimming, zombie skeleton ghost. It's just got a goofy noise in it, and that's like it. It's basically just still swimming, but they added a funny sound effect faintly. That's nothing. You gotta put more spooky in it. Come on. Anyway. Hey, guess who's back? It's Trippy Chips. Suddenly. Slopping spree. This might be my least favorite Trippy Chips, but it's still Chirpy Chips. Like, we put all of the Trippy Chips so far into A. But I don't like this one quite as much. Hmm. But it's still good. Let's say there. I think the other one they put in 3 is good, if I remember right. No quarters. Yeah, this is the one that was used in the trailer. I like this one. And the trailer was amusing because it had Harmony dancing in it, with the exact same facial expression that Harmony always has. This might be my favorite Trippy Chips. Maybe. Maybe S for this one. Somewhere. I'm putting it really high, actually. Ooh, like a little quiet segment with a lot of the instruments gone for a second. It's always fun. Yeah, I like this one. Anarchy Rainbow Frosty Fest. Christmas version. This is the kind of music where you listen to it and you think about how Shiver Star's Earth. I think. I'm preempting you this time. But seriously though, it does very specifically have like Shiver Star music vibes to it. In like the tempo and the Christmassy instruments. There's a lot of like Christmassy ice levels in video games. But this does specifically actually call to mind Shiver Star themes. It's still Anarchy Rainbow. I feel like all of Anarchy Rainbow is together. Interesting. That's like an actually interesting fact, I think. I think this is better than the Splatoon version, maybe? It took less time to grow on me. I feel like, let's just say that all of Anarchy Rainbow is like relatively equal. Also, I'm thinking about Big Man trying to go down a chimney and be Santa Claus now. Yuletide, which I assume is the lobby theme. Frostfest lobby. By Dexterity, apparently. I kind of wish I'd played during the holiday Splatfest. They seem neat. I mean, they're going to be repeating these, so I'll have a chance to. This is alright. It fits the mood. I like it well enough. Say it's maybe around there. Maybe raise it up. Something like that. Oh wait, that wasn't the thing that I just put. I just put the grab and go. Whoop. Crab and go Frosty Fest. Except that they made a slight typo and it says carb and go. On this particular one. It ain't the Halloween version, that's for sure. It's still way more of a song than Crab and Go. This is like if a 3D Mario game in between, in the range of like Sunshine to Galaxy 2 had a Christmas level and then some cephalopods sang over it a little bit. This is like Mario Christmas level, kinda, to me. A theoretical Mario Christmas. It has a different argument in the live concert. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I knew that. Because they have different... I think I did tell you that before. Yeah. So this one... God, why is the Wii U menu startup theme so high on this list? Is it really that good? I mean, it does... I felt like I couldn't judge it too harshly because of what it was, maybe. This is like... It's fine. It's probably better than some of this stuff. Sure, why not? Ego Overboard. Frosty Fest. Friends versus family versus solo. Or how do you spend your holidays? Whoop. Okay, that one's funny because Deep Cut is barely avoiding like they're barely avoiding actual Christmas theme here. Like that bit right there, it feels like they're doing a copyright evasion, which is exactly the sort of thing Deep Cut would do. They love to evade copyright, probably. So, probably not as good as the Halloween one, but like better than the other ones a little bit. And now, Still Swimming Frosty Fest, which is probably going to be basically normal. Okay, they put a little more in that. That's like the most interesting version of Still Swimmin', which is a very like damned by faint praise sort of thing to say. And now we're about to get into side order. So let's see. I think I can actually look up a side order OST to make this a little bit smoother. Perhaps. Number 0.1 style. And I will leave this here for a moment while I be right back. Again. Hello, I'm here again. And Side Order's soundtrack as a whole is kind of like similar to a lot of stuff we've talked about. It's very like vibes based. It's like a lot about the context that it's in, and therefore not a lot of it is like gonna seem like an outstanding music track outside of its context. However, style is just basically Shell again, but a little bit more. So it goes right next to Shell. That one's easy. Leaving with Pearl. This is also more of a cutscene music. It's like a little bit of color pulse. It's like color pulse played through speakers. And that's basically it. There's a lot of Octo expansion and off the hook remixes in Side Order, and like most of the level music is like, I wouldn't say the level music is chill, but there is a lot of like, it's designed to suit a tone more than to be like a catchy song, I guess. So yeah, this is like a piece of Color Pulse, but not exactly Color Pulse. So Color Pulse is an S, but this is not S, obviously, I guess. So this is like, it's fine. It goes somewhere. Next to Ebb and Flow demo seems appropriate. Order Square. Or Order Sector before post-game. This is the version without sound effects. This is what I mean by like very vibes based. There are a lot of sound effects as part of like some of the lobby stuff of Side Order, so this might be like removing a important part of the song. But you get the idea. And like the sound effects are like hard to rank because they're just sort of based on where you are, I think. But like this sets a tone very effectively. So I think this one's actually pretty high. This is like music you could fall asleep to, maybe, if you fell asleep to music. But where does this go? I'm also biased in favor of Side Order. I kind of want to put this all the way up here. And I guess nobody can stop me. Because like this is a genre of music, I guess, that I appreciate a lot sometimes. Heck it, it's up here. Origin of Order. This is more like cutscene music of when Marina is explaining what the deal is. Well, Marina's captured at the start, so someone's explaining the deal. This is acid use, I believe. At least in part. So this probably... I mean, it's like, it's chill. It feels like a little more than Leaving with Pearl was. It's more of like a meeting with the new Squidbeak Splatoon type of theme. Or deep cut theme type of theme. Wherever I put that. Deep Cut's theme is up here. I don't know if they deserve to have that all the way up here, but I guess that's where I put it today, and well... Hmm. I'm gonna say it's more or less here. Battle tutorial. Now, this is also more of what I mean by like the vibes-based nature, I guess. Since this is the tutorial, it's like sort of a nothing version of a song that shows up later. But like on purpose, I guess. Still, I think this is probably gonna have to go fairly low by nature of it, if we're ranking it based on like how much it stands alone, I guess. So... like, this isn't much. Probably down here. As a reminder, the D tier is like, I kind of actively don't like it. But like, this is like, it's there for a purpose, it serves its purpose. Number 12.2, Awakened. This is, as you might expect, a variant of number 12, Awake. This is specifically for when Oct shows up. And they're like, hello, it's me, the best character. Of course, that's not exactly what they say, but, you know. Still, though, it's like a temporary cutscene theme with not a lot going on. It doesn't have as much going on as number 12, Awake, does. But it's probably around the same point as like other introductory cutscene themes, I would say. Let's put it like right there. Elevator 1. Pearl thinks Pearl is the best character. Is that the punchline of this? Yeah, okay, it was the punch. I called your... I interrupted your joke, I'm sorry. I'm not sure if Oct thinks Marina is the best character. They're friends. Oct does like Marina a fair amount. But I'm also thinking about the dialogue where Oct is like, 8, sometimes I'm glad you're here. I guess it's not a punchline. It's just true. But it is also kind of funny. So Elevator 1 is like the tutorial run of the Spire before the actual runs of the Spire begin. Lobby theme. And like, she does admire Marina. That's true. I think she probably admires all of them by the end. I mean, they. Oct is they, sorry. I think they admire everyone by the end, to some degree. The rest of the people in the elevator, anyway. So, yeah, the elevator themes are... yeah. The elevator themes are very, they fit the vibe well. But there's a little... I don't like them quite as much as, like, Order Square in terms of establishing the vibe. I also feel like you kind of have to put all of the elevator themes together. So I think I'm just going to most likely arrange all of the elevator themes around the same spot. I do like them. So they might be like here. All right, now we move into the first variants of the stage themes. Demolish. Demal 1. The side order stage music as a whole fits very well with what it's doing, but is mostly not something that I like a lot. And like some of the later ones are like so aggressive that I wouldn't want to listen to them. But like a lot of the like very specific side order themes, like boss themes, etc., are ones I enjoy a lot more. So I'm gonna say this is probably I feel like all the side order stage themes are likely to be close together as well. But where? Maybe like here for this one. This is a gut instinct type of thing. Routines, or Route 1 NES, I guess. Stage Protect the Zone. So Protect the Zone 1. I'm gonna place it close to Demolish 1 for right now. I think I like it more than Demolish. A little bit. Maybe enough more to like move it up a bit more than being directly next to it, but maybe not too much. Something like that is probably all right. Jitters 1. Escort to the turbine tower. I stumbled over the word escort a bit there. This is more in the like gives you anxiety tier. Wherever those are. Where did I put don't know? There it is. So this is like there-ish. Souvenir. Sink the 8 balls 1. The best part about the Sink the 8 balls stages and side orders that Pearl immediately complains upon seeing them. This isn't as good as... Like, by a lot, I don't like this as much as number 8, Regret. But I think I do like it more than... the other side order level themes so far. At least a bit. Maybe like right there. Jesting 1. Defeat the fleeing foes. Oh yeah, I do actually like jesting a decent amount. So it's probably like one of these two. Well, compared to routines, this part I don't like as much. Maybe below routines. However, Unconscious versus Marina. Tutorial final boss. Marina's solo theme. It's very good. But how very good is it? Well, it's way up here for starters. But like where? Hello, welcome. We're in side order currently. We did a lot of songs already today, but we just got to Unconscious. I think this one's in S somewhere. But where? I'm gonna put it way up there, I think. Marina's singing voice is like the best one of the current 7 idols, probably. And this is just like a really good showcase of that. And by the best one, I mean like my personal favorite, of course. So, like, I might even dare to put this here. Plus it has that in it. You gotta love the do. Results. It's pretty good. As far as like the side order stuff goes, this is one of the ones that like stands on its own without the context a bit more, I would say. So I think it's like high B, perhaps. I feel like I'm judging things faster today than I was last time. But where? I like the vibes of Order Square a lot. Like, it's one that somehow works. I feel like this is up here, maybe. But it's also kind of like short and it loops pretty quick, so it's not like super up here. Let's say... if we count this as like similar in context to a jingle of some kind, I feel like around here is suitable. Somewhere around here. Not as good as Crab and Go Splatoween. God. Completely blown away by Splatoween Crab and Go. Not expecting that at all. Results failure. Probably the best you failed at something theme in the game series. Because, like, it's pretty chill about it. So this has like the vibes of a Pilot Wings 64 thing. Like the Pilot Wings 64, what's it called? The stage where you have bird wings and you just kind of fly around and hang out. It's sort of, it's a similar vibe area as that one, I think. I could also see it in an indie RPG, yeah, for sure. I'll say this is around the results theme. They're pretty similar. I'll put them right next to each other even. Yeah, this is, yeah, Late Night Weather Channel. That's also a good thing. Order's Plan. This is very much like cutscene music of things bad. So it's probably not going to be super high on the list. It's probably going in the does what it needs to do tier, which is what most of C is. It's got a bit more to it than I remember, though. I think I honestly like it more than some of the level themes, maybe, even? I see. Yeah. I'm waiting to see if more happens with it. Or if it just kind of keeps looping. Skip forward a bit. Okay, it's a pretty short loop once it, like, gets to the part where it kind of just... when it escalates slightly and then just sort of loops. But I do like it. But I think it's still C. That's probably about fine. Go with the gut. The foyer. Not post-game version. Is foyer a valid way to say that, or is it foyer only? This is also very, like, ambience. And, like, successfully a menacing vibe. So, let's see. That's probably true. Yeah, I forgot how menacing this was. You could put this in another game as something that plays really close to the end and I would, like, believe you. I'm gonna say this is, like, also high C. Well, actually it just kind of keeps going. Maybe it's low B. This is the sort of song that makes me go, oh geez. The music. So, like, maybe actually, like, up here somewhere. Yeah, the more I listen to this, the more I like it, I think. Because there's, like, more to it than I realized. How about there? Middle of B. And there's a no sound effects version, but we can skip over that. Elevator 2! It's notably more interesting than Elevator 1. I like the elevator themes, but I feel like they work more as a collective and in the context. So it's at least better than Elevator 1. Yeah, for sure. I don't think there's a lot to say about the elevator themes, really. Two might be my favorite of them, though, because it might have, like... Because Elevator 1 is, like, the prelude, but Elevator 2, like, adds just enough more to it, and then the rest of them get, like, increasingly more menacing and complicated, but 2, like, is, like, a nice sweet spot for a chill, relaxing mood, perhaps? Demolish 2, which is how I'm going to pronounce these. So the second set of stage themes are like the first ones, but like scarier. As I mentioned before, Side Order is a very vibes-based soundtrack. I think Demolish 2 is better than Demolish 1. At minimum. But I don't know how I would let's go back to Jesting 1 as a comparison point. I think I like Demolish 2 more than Jesting 1. What about Demolish 1? Yeah. This is... Let's check routines again. And also check Souvenir again. Yeah, I think Demolish 2 can go there. This playlist... Okay, this also goes in that order. Demolish 3. This is more of like the going for the menacing threatening than like... I feel like the third version of the stage themes are songs that I like less out of the context of the actual stages compared to the, like, second versions. Because they're definitely supposed to be more like, you're getting close to the end, menacing, 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 menacing. And less like... I like them less as songs out of the context, I think, for sure. It's a little more like discordant in a way I don't particularly enjoy. So I'm gonna say it's like here. Routine 2. Or routines 2, because the 2 is taking the place of the S. What I'm learning is that I think I like the middle versions of the side order stage themes the most. Like, compare this to Routines 1. Yeah. So let's say... Do I like this more than Demolish 2? No. Yeah, something like that. Between Emptiness and Peril. Routines 3. Oh yeah, this is one of the most... This is the anxiety tier of side order stage themes, especially because Protect the Zone 3 is like hell. That's where all the hell levels live. So this is like further down. Like, it's very effective at what it does. It does also kind of have Earthbound vibes, generally. Let's say there. Souvenir 2. Or Souvenir, if you prefer. I think I like this one more than Souvenir 1 as well. I say as well, like there was something else that I recently said that for. I guess that's the as well as in the middle ground ones. It's been so long since Inker Sync and Don't Slip and Fins and Fiddles that I don't really know how to place things relative to those. Like Maybe this deserves a bit higher? Yeah, the naming gimmick for these is really fun. Like, using the same word each time, but replacing a different letter. I am also curious about what it is in Japanese. Sure. Souvenir 3. Oh, this is also anxiety tier. So... how does this compare to Routine 3? It's better. But it's still anxiety tier. Jitter 2, or Jitters 2. Me when I make a one measure loop in a music program before giving up. That's a bit harsh, but that's what it sounds like at the start. This is a middle stage that gets into the anxiety territory faster. So I think I actually like this less than some of the threes so far. So there. Yeah. Yeah, especially with the piano, now that you mention it. Jitters 3. I actually like this more than the last one, but it's still in the anxiety tier, as I keep saying. Let's compare to Jitters 1 again for a second. Yeah, I think Jitters might be the weakest set of these. Jesting 2. This one's good. At least at the start. I'm gonna put this one higher up there too, I think. It gets a little bit anxiety. So, maybe not? Yeah. Probably like there. Compare. Again, I seem to be placing a lot of these in a very similar area. There's a lot of like clusters of songs in this whole list, but I think that probably makes sense in some way. Jesting 3. One of the better threes, I think. Let me compare to Demolish 3 after a bit. Skip forward a little bit. This one has some Kirby vibes to it somehow, but Demolish 3. I'd say I'd place Justing 3 above that one, maybe. You're right, it is also a 1,000-year door, kind of. For sure. It's got that kind of vibe to it as well. Elevator 3. Unsurprisingly, it'll be right next to the other elevator themes. I think I like 2 a little bit more, as mentioned. I feel like the elevator themes, as mentioned also, like, they're a collective whole instead of different songs. Oh, I've been saying this sounds like a different song, or this has the vibes of a different song a lot. I don't believe these songs are oct. I think the attribution to this is the collective unconscious. All the oct songs have the same Dead Fish album cover. Unless they're participating in like an Off the Hook song or whatever. Anyway, Echo Onslaught versus Parallel Canon. This is one of my favorite boss themes from Side Order, like, for sure. So A or S, honestly. But where? Side Order has some incredible boss themes for sure. I'm gonna say this is like right next to Splatak Octo for me. I don't love all of the Side Order final boss themes, but there are some of them that I really like a lot. This one included. This is one I have listened to. That's a fun way to describe it. A Turf War theme that got uprooted and mechanized. That's pretty evocative. Cold Storage. Phase 1. This one has multiple. You know, I'll just skip to the entire theme. This is versus Pinging Martiale. Martial? I don't like this one as much. This one sounds the most like an Octo Valley adjacent song out of the, like, this sounds like it could be an Octarian thing. Like, if we're saying the last thing was Turf War that got uprooted and mechanized, this is like an Octarian boss theme that got uprooted and mechanized, maybe? Something like that. Yeah, it's got the doot-doot-doot-doot in it. And it has, and like the boss is the most Octarian boss in terms of like the boss design too. Like there's some, it is in some ways reminiscent of some of the bosses in Octo Valley. In like design and what the boss does and what it looks like and so on. But I don't like this one as much as the previous theme. So this is like in B somewhere, I think. It's better than the Octo Valley boss themes for sure. But I think it's like more... Somewhere around here feels correct. Perhaps. Now, one that... Octocticon. This one is also probably supposed to be more Octarian in nature, given the name. This is the asynchronous rondo. I'm glad that... Latest Calico patch note, by the way, the hourly automated messages are semi-randomized now. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Before we move on to this one, let me check Cold Storage Phase 2. Thank you for petting Calico. Just because we might not have made it to this part. Or maybe it was more of a mixed together thing anyway, so it was fine. But yeah. Octocticon, which is difficult to say. This is also, like, Octo Valley coded, and Phase 2 of it as well. I'd say this is on about the same level. This is about the same to me as Cold Storage. Maybe a little bit better than Cold Storage. Let's check Cold Storage again. And then, like, just quick vibe assessment. I think I like this one a bit more than Cold Storage, but, like, I think it's about the same. So, like, maybe a little bit higher. And then, elevator 4 and 5. The elevator is going to kill you now. The elevator is angry. Oh, wait, that was elevator 5 that I just moved. Hold on. And then elevator 5. Elevator 5, which is only there when you're about to select the final floor. This is you are doing a genocide run in Undertale core? To continue the trend of comparing things directly to other things, which is a useful tool in language and thought, I guess. But let's say that's like, they're basically all together. New World Order, Final Boss Phase 1. The most dire boss theme in Splatoon, probably. Which I honestly don't remember super well, because I haven't listened to this one a lot. But it's very effective at a sense of terror, I think, for the context. It's very concerning. Oh? Are they? Like, kinda, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. Where do we rank this one? Let me skip around a little bit. I'd say this is, like, it's pretty good at what it's doing. So, somewhere in B, I think. Somewhere... Let's say there. Maybe higher. Like, I think it's effective enough at what it's doing and what it's for that it's at least close to the other side order boss themes, even though I don't think I'd listen to it on its own as much. Maybe that makes sense. Spectrum, Obligato, Ebb and Flow, out of order. They did it again. It's Ebb and Flow. I haven't listened to this Ebb and Flow version as much either. Because, like, the opening out of it is very, like, cutscene. And I do love to hear Ebb and Flow. I do love to hear Oct being a cool DJ. And yeah, I'm not saying like they did it again, parentheses negative. It's more like they did it again, parentheses positive, parentheses hell yeah, close two sets of parentheses. I just haven't listened to this version of Ebb and Flow much. But it's good, and this fight was very like hell yeah in general. And there's some Fly Octo Fly in here as well, I believe. It takes a long time to get going because, like, it's a multi-phase thing here, too. I didn't realize how much you could tell, like, that Oct was DJing this before either. Because you can hear a lot of DJ activity. That's true. Now we're getting there. I feel like this has to go up in S because it's Ebb and Flow, right? Just for like consistency. I don't think I like it as much as Fly Octo Fly and Fly Octo Fly Ebb and Flow. Because I think like Fly Octo Fly benefits from like getting to the punch faster outside of the context. Like the build-up works in the context, but it works less out of the context, if that makes any sense. But now we're getting into like the main part of it, I suppose. So I think it goes up here somewhere. Is it better than Anarchy Rainbow? Is it better than the original Ebb and Flow? Like, I think I've been judging a lot of these, like, with the context in mind, but also, like, with whether or not they work out of context in mind. So I feel like this is either directly above or directly below the original Ebb and Flow, maybe. Let's say below. We'll say that they're about tied. The context makes it better, but like out of context, it's not quite as good. So they're about the same in my book, maybe. Here's some fun facts about the final boss fight. When you have like the rainbow chips and all that, when you have all the chips from the whole like gimmick of the first version of that fight, if you poke the chips in the pause menu of side order at any point, they play different tones. And if you play the tones of the special chips in the finale, I think they just play like pieces of Ebb and Flow or something like that. I guess you could say that I did that. Again, I feel like out of context, it's just got like too much wind up, maybe. Other fun fact, there is unique dialogue for if you never activate the color whale and you just fight the boss regular until it's over. I think Pearl's like, you're not gonna use it? Okay, fair enough. Works for me. Beat the heck out of him, mate. Or something like that. Paraphrased. Smollusk's theme, which is divided into 1 and 2 here for some reason. I mean, how do you rank this? What's Smallest theme at 2? Basically the same. Okay. How do you rank this? This is kind of nothing, but also it's funny and like fitting. So this is like low C probably. It's not it's doing its job, as I say often for so like something like that. Oh, we're in a slightly different order. This skips past 47 onward. For some reason. So, and that's criminal, so... Onward. Number 47 Onward. Deadfish featuring Off the Hook. Once again, a very good credits theme. Which, amusingly enough, has like Coldplay strings in it at parts. I'm just gonna like immediately throw this into S, probably, I guess. This is similar to Into the Light in how much I like it. But do I like it more or less? Recency bias, go! But is it better than Unconscious? It might be. What does the Jackie mean in this context? I do really like it. Most recent emote. Fair enough. There was a slim chance that the Jackie emote is meant to be threatening towards me because it's Jackie. Like threatening parentheses funny. So, you know. Let's say this is better than Unconscious for the heck of it. But it's not Fly Octo Fly yet. Spoilers, there will be exactly one song that's above Fly Octo Fly on the list. You can probably guess what it is if you know Splatoon music enough. And I think I might have told some people in advance. We'll get there when we get there, though. For the record, like, a lot of the stuff that's at the very top of the list is very close together. Like, I would put this pretty close to Fly Octo Fly and Unconscious. Also, I'm still counting Ebb and Flow Octo as part of Fly Octo Fly. For the most part. We probably don't need to listen to the entirety of number 47 onward, even though it's like really good. Yeah, there's only like a minute left, whatever. You're listening to the entire song, actually. I've decided this. I suspect there will be no objections. Jeez, Marina. If it weren't for me insisting that these two basically represent one song, I might be tempted to move onward in between them. But that doesn't really make any logistical sense to me. So, Order Square post-game. Go back to the side order soundtrack here. Maybe it's in here. Nope. Order Sector post-game extended ambient is a theme. Yeah, this'll do. skip around a little bit. I don't think I like this as much as... Like, this is a nice, like, post-game calm theme. Yeah, I'll just put it next to Order Square, regular. It's like a companion piece, like, literally, almost. It's a very good way of, like, reflecting the change in the Order sector after you've defeated Order. So I'd say it makes sense to put it together. Tower Foyer, post-game. It's quite different, though. Very different from the regular game. And also in-game, Pearl is like, hey, can we stop and listen to the music here? It's pretty neat. It's kind of similar in some ways to some of the, like, the multiplayer lobby music. Which makes sense. There's also this part. The music is also enhanced a lot by, like, there being various colored lights and shapes that sync up to it in the lobby that you're not seeing right now. It's fun, but, like, I think the novelty of it does eventually wear off a little bit. Still, though, probably somewhere in B, maybe. I put regular Tower Foyer up here in the results. Say it's put it in that side order cluster. That's fine. Short Order, the post-game rematch against ... Smollusk, that's it. Short Order is a song that I really like as well. It's like a completely different mood, of course. So this is also S. I think. This is... I'm putting it all the way up here. I think you might be able to deduce from my nearly complete music tier list who some of my favorite Splatoon bands and characters are. Maybe. At least to some degree. Suffer No Fools is credited to Off the Hook, apparently, huh? That's interesting. Also, hey, wait a minute. This list is missing something! Kind of. Like, it's missing the boss clear from side order. Which it might be different. No, boss stage clear. It's missing this jingle. which is odd. It's also missing the stage clears in general. Which is, like, that's the first one. It's missing these jingles specifically for some reason. There's a bunch of floor clear. It's important to know these because they are present in... That one is present in Spectrum Obligato Ebb and Flow, out of order. And also the boss floor clear one is present in We're So Back, which we'll get to. It's interesting that this list is missing those two. So you can just like imagine with your mind's eye that boss floor clear is probably an S tier jingle as well. And then like the various floor clears are also maybe S tier jingles. As far as the jingles go, those are all up there, the side order ones. Weird that they're missing though. New You Hotlantis version. Heard when viewing Hotlantis through the looking at Harmony's store device in the Splatoon 2 hub world. It's New You. I'm gonna put it directly next to New You. It's about the same. And now some more Splatoon 3 bands that I don't really know. Let me look. Just give me the list of the bands introduced in Splatoon 3. First of all, it's not Collective Unconscious that is the credit for the various side order things. It's Free Association, which is similar. Riot Act and their songs Shifting Stars and No Plan Survived, featuring the guitarist from Seaside. So let's see. Shifting Stars. Right, this was also in a trailer. Alright. It's alright. I like it. It's not like my favorite. So let's say... Put it above Splatak, B-side. That seems reasonable. No Plan Survives. Oh, this is only like a 53-second preview version. Hold on. The use of a violin is interesting. I think this one's a little bit lower for me. Maybe... I've arbitrarily decided here. Maybe. Color Pulse 2024. Now, where's Color Pulse? It's probably in S or A. Yeah. So, like, you know. I like the original better for this one, I think. This one feels a little bit emptier at the start, and also it doesn't sound like Pearl says "that's right, bitch" in it. I think they changed that. Yeah, it sounds a little bit different. I might move this down a little bit more, actually. Still Color Pulse, though. Okay, and it has this part. But it doesn't sound like Pearl says a swear. So it's not as funny, I guess. Radio edit, yeah. It's somewhere in this range. Let's compare original Color Pulse. Just, you know, for comparison. Yeah, this one is like less empty because there's more like percussion and stuff at the start. But they're both good. It's tough to say. We're so back. Side order boss clear. Right here. As far as I can think of, this one has some of the gayest choreography in it. And that there is an extended section of it where Pearl and Marina have hands around each other's waists. As part of the choreography. So does it give bonus points for that? I don't know. The choreography has some of the gayest vibes of the Off the Hook songs that I've seen the choreography for. Also, it's Off the Hook, so it's good. This is one I haven't listened to as much, though. That's true. Gay is good. Now, where do I put this? I do like it a lot. The more I listen to it, the more it's growing on me. What if I put it above Ebb and Flow Original? Is that a criminal act? I don't know. It's around here somewhere. Suffer no fools. Off the Hook versus Fire and Ice, also known as Shiver and Fry, and Big Man is not there. This is a Splatfest battle theme, and it is also rap battles between them all, and it's also very funny because Marina's part of the rap battle is just like complimenting Shiver. And then the Fry and Pearl part is Pearl interrupting Fry a lot, and there's Fry getting mad about it. It's very good, as all Off the Hook is. So this is also going up there, of course. Surprising nobody. Whatever. Heck it. It's up here too. I'm building an Off the Hook combo up here. Like if this was a match 3 puzzle game. This is a lot more than 3. I wonder if it goes higher than that. I think that's about right. Is the Festival Anarchy Rainbows are like, they're not much. So like putting this next to regular Anarchy Rainbow is good, I think. Speaking of the Festival Anarchy Rainbows, Anarchy Rainbow Spring Fest. Because you gotta get a special theme song for whether or not you like bunnies the most. What? This is the most different Anarchy Rainbow. I've never heard this in my life. Why are we going like Irish? Is Irish the right thing that I'm trying to think of here? I think it is. I was not expecting this either. Huh. I like it. Also, hold on, the best viewers advertisement that we just got that got banned was from the user Sled Misconduct. Why do all of the bots have funny names so often? Sled misconduct is exactly the sort of thing that Deep Cut gets up to during Frosty Fest, I think. This is the best unique variant of Anarchy Rainbow thus far, by virtue of being, like, significantly different. But I don't know... I don't think I would place it above the original, because it's, like, derived from the original in a way that makes the original still, like, important. I probably wouldn't put it above Suffer No Fools. I think I mix up, like, Irish and Scottish a lot, which is unfortunate for me to do. But I think this is more Irish-like. Yeah. I think the one count of unregulated jingling is, like, Big Man. Because he forgot to, like, get a permit. It's the least criminal part of the criminal activity. Meadowlark. The Springfest lobby theme. I did actually hear this one. I played a little bit during Springfest. Seems a little bit quiet. Turn it up a little. This is an odd one. I don't love it, but it's kind of fun. I like this part a bit more. Where did I put all these other... Yeah, the Halloween ones are, like, up there more. The more this one goes, the more I'm okay with it. If I remember right, I'll say this is about the same as the Christmas one. And that seems fair. But I wish it were easier to convince YouTube to let the arrow keys adjust volume. Anyway. Crab and Go Springfest. Alright, how are you gonna surprise me this time, Marigold? Oh, I see. Clown. That's what you're doing. I was thinking the last one was a little bit clown. But this is like bootleg Roller Coaster Tycoon merry-go-round .wave. It certainly exists. God, this is just Roller Coaster Tycoon merry-go-round, but like worse. It's better than the regular Crab and Go.
Octopus Cups 2 has broken down.
Ah, god dang it. Wait, no, we have to simulate that. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, let's simulate a Roller Coaster Tycoon merry-go-round breaking down. It's dead now. That was a great place to pause, actually. Alright. Someone please send a repairman over to Octopus Cups 2.
To the sea.
Oh, how perfect!
Black, bulging eyes stare far inside. Is what awaits me this same fate? With whiskers trembling as I pass.
That's a really fun coincidence that it landed on To the Sea. Did I accidentally close? No, I didn't. Ego Overboard. Baby Chicks versus Little Bunnies versus Bear Cubs. I think Bear Cubs won for some reason. How could Little Bunnies not win? Best Victory. Clown Spring version. It's one of the better Ego Overloads because it's like more interesting. But it's not the Splatoween version. I'm gonna pair it with the Frosty Fest version. Still Swimmin' Spring Fest. There's still a Summer Fest too, which I forgot about. Losing. It's about the same. Now, where's Still Swimming? It's a little bit lower. It's fine. I forgot they put Sashimori in again. I assume that's Sashimori. I do really like Sashimori's Splatoon 2 songs. Amalgamania. Yep, it is Sashimori. I forgot they put more Sashimori songs in. Hell yeah. I don't think I like this one as much as in Tropical. But I always love the Sashimori like weird lyrics chopping up thing that they do. Sensor noise? Where did I put the other? Chop Screwy was over here. I need to listen to Chop Screwy again. What the hell is going on in this track? Sashimori is going on. That's about what they do. This one is more chaotic than usual for them, though. Let me check Chop Screwy again for comparison. This was their other Splatoon 2 song, the one that I don't like as much as the one that I like a lot that I put up here. But I put it up here still because I do like Sashimori a lot. This is a lot more like sense-making than Amalgamania is. Like more cohesive. Let's go back to Amalgamania again. I feel like this... I do still like it. I might like it more even despite or in part because of the chaos. I don't know. I'm listening closely. The name is not kidding when it says Amalgamania. Maybe a little below Chop Screwy. But still, like, close to it. Whatever, right next to it. I love a good chaos now and again. Sea Source, also by Splatoon 3 era Sashimori. I don't think I've heard this before. Okay. I think this is my least favorite Sashimori song, maybe? Okay, now they're getting me. This part is good. I didn't really like the first minute that much, but this part I like. But where does this go? I feel like the lead up is a little bit... I could see this as being similar to a Toho music circle. Yeah. I don't know them well enough. Akashic Record is one of them, I think, though. But I think I get what you mean. Where did I put Metalopod? Because that's the Splatoon song that this is like closest to in my mind. I really like the chorus, I guess you would say, of this. But I don't like the first minute as much. The Mima theme sounds similar? That's fun. I'm looking around. Is Metalopod in C? This is better than Metalopod. There's too many things to look at now. I cannot locate them. There it is. I found it. So this is like... I do like this part a lot. This is growing on me more as I listen to it as well. Surprise, after all of that debating, I'm just gonna put it next to the other Sashimori songs, I guess. Now, I think I like this more than Amalgamania after listening to it more, though. And maybe more than... Yeah, this is actually... Now that I've listened to it enough, I think this is my second favorite Sashimori. I'll have to listen to that song later to, like, make a comparison. Dang it, the more I listen to this, the higher I want to put it, actually. I'll move it up a little. That one like weirdly grew on me. Anarchy Rainbow Summer Nights. Why is the like chorus instrument slightly delayed there? Okay, this is like major key Anarchy Rainbow with some steel drums in it. And trumpet. This is weird to me, like hearing Anarchy Rainbow like this. Yeah, it's wrong, but not bad. Big Man discovered an ancient Jimmy Buffett CD, and then this happened at some point. I think. So, I'm putting this below Springfest and above, like, Anarchy Rainbow Frosty and Splatoon versions didn't do that much with it. I like Summer and Spring Anarchy Rainbow more than those because they do more interesting stuff with the song, but they are not the original one. I still think they're good. I still think they're really good because they are still Anarchy Rainbow, though. So they don't get, like, docked a ton of points or anything. Anyway, that was weird. Suntan Ocean is the lobby theme of Summerfest. Why isn't there an easily accessible version of this one? Oh, because I typed Anarchy Rainbow Suntan Ocean for some reason. Splatoon 3. Wait, there's two of this? This one is for day 1 and day 2 of the lobby. This is day 1. Day 2. I'm not super enthused about this one. I'm gonna say it goes with the majority of the other holiday themes. Maybe even below the spring one, because the spring one is funny. This one's just kind of like, okay, that's fine. But I don't like hate it or anything. Crab and Go Summer Nights. Alright, Marigold. Oh, that part was neat for a second. Hold on. I didn't let it go long enough. Yeah, it's alright. Sure. Crab and Go Summer. I don't know what I expected. Thank you, Calico, for the automated message reminding everyone to stretch and hydrate. This is fine, again. It's probably like here ish. I mean, yeah, I'm just not like big into the tropical music, I guess, like mood of video game. Many video games do this, but I don't care too much for it. Just for like a comparison point, let's go back to the Crab and Go Splatoween theme. That really surprised me because it's funny. This is easily the best Crab and Go. Like, by far. Because it's funny, spooky skeleton music. Skip forward a bit. It just like keeps going too. There's a bit with... There it is. Saxophone. Why is this so good? Anyway. Ego Overboard Summer. Palace versus theme park versus beach. Which would you rent for a day? That was the context. Okay, I think the tropical styling works a lot more for the victory theme. I think this is the best Ego Overboard so far, actually. Gotta find those again, yeah. But like, it's still just the victory theme. I can't rank it too high. Oh, well, I say the best, but also let's go back to the Splatoween one again, which is a little bit higher. And the reason that one got more points is because... Okay, that's definitely still the best one, but it's the best that doesn't have the funny evil laugh in it. Because the cackling just, like, makes it the best automatically. Still Swimming Summer Nights. I think the tropical stylings work best for the victory and loss themes, generally. Because I actually like these versions of these more than the normal ones. Okay, now where is Still Swimming? There it is. But again, it's still just the same thing, so. Oh boy. Anarchy Splatcast Now or Never 7. We're in the final stretch. It's still just the Anarchy Splatcast, but you know. Is this? That's definitely not it. Wait. I don't... Maybe the wiki has this. For the song, yep. Mm-hmm. It's basically a version that samples the other news themes. I don't see it here, though. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It's basically what you'd expect. It's all of the news themes together. So, and it's also like the Grand Fest, so it's great automatically to me. So where are the news themes at? This is better than the news themes normal. Well, there's Big Run's Flatcast. So... I'm gonna say this is like here. That seems reasonable to me. Okay, now the funniest version of Happy Little Workers. Happy Little Workers deep cut. This needs to be louder. Maybe there's a better video. There it is. Just them doing the laugh makes it way funnier. Also, it's got this like jam to it. This goes above default Splatoon 2 Happy Little Workers for comedy value. At the very least. It's got bits of like Anarchy Rainbow and stuff in there too. Great. Double clickbait, which is the Grand Run specific theme, I assume. I did play during the Grand Run. But where did I put, there's Bait and Click. So this is like Bait and Click 2, essentially. I don't think I like it as much though. It's another like fitting the mood kind of piece. Yeah, it's a weird noise. This probably goes down with like the normal Salmon Run stuff a bit. Yeah, I don't, this one's a little bit much, I think. So... Actually, yeah, the more I listen to this one, the less I like it, actually. So... I mean, it does its job, as mentioned before. Let's say it goes down there. Not bad, catch you better. The Grand Fest specifically, you lost at Salmon Run theme, I think. Or maybe you won at Salmon Run? Yeah, this is winning, actually. Or, no. Well, regardless, this goes right next to Not Bad, Do Better, probably. That seems fair. It's Catch You Better because Catch You Later is the deep cut catchphrase. I get it. For comparison, Not Bad, Do Better. Yeah, this is losing. Okay. 3 wishes! I'm gonna go ahead and immediately slam this at #1 song in Splatoon. And be right back before the last ones. Hello, I'm back. Three Wishes is my favorite Splatoon song as of right now. In fact, at a row above. Whoop. It gets its own tier above S for me. I love it. This is a song where the first time I heard it, I teared up. I got emotional. I cried. And then I like stood there and watched it during the Grand Festival streams, as you saw, maybe. It probably gets bonus points for having official lyrics that are on the Nintendo of America YouTube channel. And like the lyrics strike a chord as well. And also they're pretty gay for the Pearl and Marina part, so there's extra gay points as many times there are. As there are many times, I should say. We are going to listen to the entire song and you won't stop me. We've almost listened to the whole thing. For example, the two lines right there with Pearl and Marina were "Having you by my side makes today perfect." Just as an example. Next on the list is the rest of the Grand Festival stuff. Aw, thank you. You too. Soak and Stomp Grand Mix. It's about what you'd expect. Gonna put it like a little bit above regular Soak and Stomp, I think. It successfully carries the hype to the lobby. So thank you for petting Calico as well. Grab and Go Grand Festival. I never looked at Grab and Go during the festival, I don't think. It's like a slightly better version of the regular one, I think. Maybe one of the better Crab and Goes. But not by like a lot, because it's still a Crab and Go to me. All right. Blushing Tide. A song I completely did not see, or hear rather, during the Grand Fest, which is a non-Chaos Evil version of the Splatoon 2 final boss. It's just here. They just combined Bomb Rush Blush and Tide Goes Out in a normal fashion many years after the fact. And it's also amazing. S tier. It's way up here somewhere. I wish I'd heard this during the fest. But where up here is it? Recency bias again. It's back. I think it goes all the way there. It works great as like a send-off to the series in a way too. Because it's a new remix in 3 of a remix that was in 2 of 2 songs that were from 1. And it's like a more joyous version of everything that came before it that it's made of. It's a great song. But I'm uncertain about moving it higher than it is. Speaking of great songs, this one's a little complicated. Rainbow Color Incantation. So this is the as we heard, the tricolor battle theme for the finale of the Grand Festival that contains all 7 of them. And there are 4 versions of it in the second half. So this has got Rainbow Color Incantation and then Squid Sisters Off the Hook Deep Cut. So I'll tell you right now that Rainbow Color Incantation is also S. For free. But where? This is still normal version right here. I'm putting it like really high up there. So this version that I'm listening to now is the full version, which has mixed all of the endings together. So this is normal ending. Like this part, I think. Yeah. This is combining all of them still. It'll be obvious when it goes to the Squid Sisters version, or part, maybe. Okay, no, this is normal ending right here. Like, this is the ending segment. This is the now or never of it. If one of the special versions has not been activated. So let's just move all of these up here, and then I'll order them as we go. kind of consider this to be like all the same song, similar to Ebb and Flow and Fly Octo Fly over here, like Fly Octo Fly, Ebb and Flow Octo, rather. But it's the same song that I can organize more specifically. I think I already know how to order this, really. So yeah, this is the ending of Normal. And now Squid Sisters. I think I already know that the order of these is this. Off the Hook is, I'm biased towards Off the Hook, but the deep cut version is also really good. And like the neutral version is like intrinsically less fun than the specialized versions. So yeah, the Squid Sisters version here has City of Color in it. And there's like the final seconds again. Off the Hook. It's Fly Octo Fly. How can I not put it first? Listening to Grand Festival music again and talking about it is also making me emotional again, for the record. As you might expect. Because I love Splatoon. If you didn't know by now, I love Splatoon a lot. Like, look at this ridiculous amount of music I've ranked just because I wanted to. And now the deep cut version, which is utter chaos. And it's fantastic. It eventually coalesces into a song that I think is just an entirely new melody, which is like really appropriate for them and Team Future. Like this here. I think this is entirely new. I don't think this is anything. Yeah, this full version is going to loop back into the neutral version. But yeah, I think I'm confident in saying that Off the Hook, Deep Cut, Squid Sisters, Neutral is the order for the specifics. And now the final 6 songs, the win and defeat for Grand Festival for the various teams. They could be doing that for all I know. That would be appropriate. All Splatoon 3 Grand Festival victory and defeat themes. How convenient. This is going to include sound effects. So this is Battle Victory Grand Festival. There's like a little bit after that too. Turn this one up a bit. Other sound effects also included in this particular video. I guess I could find like separate videos of this actually. Let's see. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. Battle Victory Team passed. Ah! Blasted. So I think the Grand Fest victory and defeat music is all just the best victory and defeat music in the game for free. But, like, I have to figure out where to put it in light of that still. So, yeah, Ego, it's above Ego Overboard then, by that metric. Like, all of it. I think I might even, like, put it high, just, like, collectively high B, but we have to order it more specifically. Okay, Battle Defeat Team Past. Okay, this is still Battle Defeat Splatoon 1. I never heard this because I'm not Team Past and I didn't lose to myself, I guess. Okay, so that one doesn't get much higher than original Battle Defeat, but so maybe not with the collectively thing. But it's like funnier than regular. I'm still gonna put it like here somewhere. All right. Battle Victory Team Present or Fest Zest Grand Festival. This is almost the same as Fest Zest normal, but like with a bit of, with like an ending and like a piece after it, actually. So it's better. Where is Fest Zest? Gotta loop it. Fest Zest was already one of the higher ones because it has funny Pearl rap in it. Yeah, there it is. I put a bunch of the Ego Overboard above it. But I'm gonna say this is here. Party's Over Grand Festival or Team Present Battle Defeat. I really like part of this one, actually. The little bit there is pretty fun. And then the Nasty Majesty. Like, that's still good. Probably the best Battle Lost theme that exists. Gotta love Nasty Majesty. Do I want to put that? I might want to put that above the victory theme. Yeah. Now, Ego Overboard Grand Festival. Which is still Ego Overboard, but like a little bit different. Like the little piece afterwards just makes it more fun, but it's not, it doesn't have the funny evil laugh, actually. So it's funny that I elevated Battle Victory Splatoon 1 Grand Festival up so much, but like the rest of them aren't actually as collectively good as I first stated. And then lastly, Still Swimming Grand Festival. It's still swimming, but with a little piece after it. Oh. That's fun. It's Big Betrayal? Wait, it's got Big Betrayal after it. It took me a second to remember what that was. But that's perfect for them losing. I'll elevate it a little bit for that. And that's all the Splatoon songs. There we go. It's over. Well, all 342 songs on the template have been ranked. It was something. It took me like 10 hours total. So, I hope that was fun to observe. As a brief summary, best song, this one, Three Wishes. Worst song, the ambience of visiting the Inkopolis Plaza in the first game. Worst thing that's like an actual song, I guess, is like the Splatoon 1 defeat lobby themes and Cephalo Parade, because it has an instrument I don't like to hear. And other really, like, very close to the best song, Everything About Rainbow and Color Incantation, Fly Octofly, Ebb and Flow. Then we have like Onward, Short Order, Unconscious. A lot of Off the Hook and Deep Cut and DJ Octavio and Squid Sisters and so on in the highest part. Also the important Dudes Be Sleepin' tier. And yeah, like I said before, there's a lot of songs in here that like come in chunks. Like I've got a lot of the lobby themes are like in the same area. A lot of the side order music is in the same area. And a lot of the music in here works better in the context, but this is both an attempt to take context into account and also judge things without the context they are in at the same time. But also a lot of this was just sort of like impulsive placement of things. A is the only normal sized tier. You know what? Now that you mention it, that's true. We've got number 1, which I gave its own row. S is not that much larger than A, but it is larger than A. We've got the funny tier here. B is by far the largest tier, which makes a lot of sense, I think. C is the second largest. I just for the record, to quickly and like finally summarize as much as I can. D is the only tier I actively dislike. The C tier is stuff that is either like it does its job, it does what it's supposed to do, and it does it pretty well, or this is all right, but it's not like my favorite thing ever. I still like it. B tier is I like these. A tier is I really like these. S tier is these are my favorites, and then number 1 is like this is my favorite of my favorites. So basically, I like the majority of music in Splatoon, as you might expect. I guess I can remove the now playing tier because we're done. It's consistently good. I'm still considering something I said once where I was like, I guess I have to record reactions to every Nintendo announcement in case Splatoon shows up so that I can like capture my noises at seeing more Splatoon for posterity. I might do this. Aw, geez, thanks. I'm glad you think so. Thank you. Well, I guess I can save this? Can you save this as an image? Is that how it works? Download image. My image 1. Thanks. Thank you very much for your kind words. This has been ranking the Splatoon music. There were actually a few songs missing from this tier list, but like only like a few jingles. But yeah, Splatoon is wonderful. It's my favorite video game franchise. And yeah, thank you for watching. I hope that you have a good rest of your day and or night. And I will see you at the next stream, whenever that may be. So yeah. Good night, everyone. I'll let the rest of Three Wishes end because it's important. But good night. I'll add in that the lyrics, a lot of them like almost line up with the syllables, so you could probably sing this in English if you wanted to. You might have to adjust a little bit of it. Good night.